Okay. I'm here, folks. Are we getting weird feedback with the sound though? How are we hearing me? I'm trying something different with the audio, so I'm gonna need some feedback. I'm using my Snowball instead of my headset since I'm at the computer, but I'm worried that the music on the speakers might be coming through the mic, and I'm worried the mic's not close enough to me, so I might need a little bit of guidance. Well, that's what I was going for, Mark. How's it sound though? Is the music echoey or feedbacky or anything like that? Can you hear my voice well enough? Music's okay. And what about my voice? Can you hear me? My mic can be turned down? Okay. So I'm trying to find the right happy medium for the camera placement there. Okay, let's see if we can turn that mic down a little bit. How's that? The bass on the mic? Getting all picky. Let me just see. Not really. Not looking like it. Well, I mean, maybe if I dig deeper into my settings, but with what I can easily deal with while I'm live, that's probably about as good as we're getting. But if that sounds okay, if that level's good, I can turn it down a little bit more if we need to. But okay. Normally I can't use my blue mic because there's not really a good setup for it over at the drawing table. So I use the headset just for the sake of the mic on my face more than anything. But since it's about the computer, I can do this. So let's do that. We're gonna color the cover from last night. I did a little bit of work on it last night, just so that you guys wouldn't have to sit through this part of it. So but I'll show you. I divided up the fairy layer from the Addison layer, and I drew in Addison's ear, which was hidden by the fairies before. And I don't know that her ear is gonna be visible now. I just want to have the room to move stuff around and have her faded into the background and whatnot. I also added a little bit more space in here and just digitally filled in some of the cropped out stuff just so I have a little bit more room to play, a little bit more wiggle room. Although now that I say that, I wonder if I want to give Addison's shoulder a little bit more space as well. I might want to do that. So maybe we'll do that before I actually start coloring. Well, let's do that. So we're going to hide the fairies. I'm not worried about the exact dimensions of this yet. I'll worry about that once I color it, once the color's done. Oh, let's hide the signature for a minute as well. Here, let's give myself a room. Okay. How you doing, Mark? How's your weekend treating you? And obviously this is all blobby at the bottom here, but it won't stay like that. What is Addison wearing? Just a t-shirt. Most of this is gonna get faded out, so you're only really gonna see her shoulder, which is why this is just it looks like she's wearing like a dentist thing or something, I guess. I don't know, but yeah. Okay, we'll do Addison first, why not? I gotta open my reference though, I just realized. I meant to grab that ahead of time as well, but that's okay. Two. There we go. That'll work for our reference for Addie. Zoom right in here. I'm gonna color pick her skin color. Well, that's a little rough. Is that just for just life, or is that for an investment of some kind that you were hoping to get a loan for? And if you'd rather not divulge that, then of course that's okay. But regardless of what it was for, I'm sorry to hear that, Mark. Oh my god, we missed a spot black last night. Oh my god. Clean up a little line, they got fucked there. Okay. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not in too different of a boat, honestly, because there's no term 3 and there's no term 5 this coming term, which is my my 2 biggest terms. So I only have like 2 blocks this term. I've been saving a bit for it though. So like I'll manage, but won't be having as much fun as I would like to, maybe. Well, I'll still have fun. Well, who are we kidding? I just won't be having expensive fun. Yeah. So is that why you're, in particular, we're kind of looking for a bit of help? Was because of the lower hours? Yeah, that makes sense. When we skip an intake, it's always frustrating from that perspective, but it isn't usually, it's not like super detrimental because I have enough classes to kind of fill in those gaps. But the fact that both of the skipped intakes are lining up in the way that they are, that it kind of wipe out most of my classes in one shot. That is not something I saw coming. Yeah, I'll probably put out some ads for some commissions and stuff as well. Maybe make some Christmas gifts for some people. And by that, I mean maybe someone will commission me to draw something that they can give to someone for Christmas. We shall see. I am kind of focusing on the silver lining of it though, because I've been working on this comic for a long ass time and I will have a lot more free time. So I'm hoping I'll be able to kind of jump ahead on it in this next couple months. And I won't finish it before Christmas, but I might be down to that last like 1 or 2 chapters, possibly, hopefully. And that would be very nice. If this happens again next year though, I don't know that I'll have a silver line to focus on. Then I'll just be pissed off. You have to figure out how to sell stuff, you mean? Like sell off some things that you don't want or need anymore, you mean? I've never tried it, but apparently like Facebook Marketplace is great for that. I know someone who sold a shit ton of stuff during the pandemic. By the way, I always do this added layer of black that I then put behind the character. That way if I missed any little gaps or whatever anywhere, it'll get filled in with black instead of it creating these awkward white bits. Alright, so Addison's done. Now let's do the fairies themselves, which will obviously take a lot longer. Let's start at the bottom, work our way up. Let's do Kiani first. Cool. I have a box of Star Wars action figures I'm wanting to sell, but I just haven't gotten around to trying it because I don't want to deal with taking all the pictures and all that kind of stuff. Although since I'm have less cash flow the next bit, maybe now is the time to do that. So maybe I'll do that. Okay, starting with Kiani. We picked up a little bit of dirt on, I think it's because I was a little messy with hers. So here, let's fill in some gaps. Yeah, well right now, to fill in this bit, kind of clean up this dirt that I just kind of discovered, I'm using a pen on the screen. But to just bucket fill, I'm using the mouse. You don't really need a lot of precision to use the paint bucket. Because I don't like to. I prefer drawing on paper. It's a different experience. I will occasionally draw directly digital for certain things for the sake of efficiency or whatever, but it's not my ideal way of working. I do, at some point, hopefully next year, want to finally get a tablet that I can draw on. And then I might start noodling around with it a little bit more, but no, I don't mean that. I mean like an iPad or something like that. The ones that the school have, I have one of those. And that is what you plug into a computer. So with my Huon, that would be just kind of unnecessary for me. But for being able to kind of draw on the go or just chill on the couch and doodle and stuff like that. Just missing other bits I forgot to delete. I am tired, by the way. At the Vancouver Comic and Toy Show all day. So on my feet and drawing a lot of caricatures. I actually did pretty well at the show, but most of the money I made was in caricatures. Which is cool. I like doing them, but by the end of the day, I was pretty done with it. And I was like, oh, I could just I keep giving me your money, but please do it with, buy prints, not. The prints are already done. Caricatures, I need to do work, and I was not feeling it anymore. But I am glad that it went well. Can't really complain. Went a lot better than the last time I did it. I had been told that the October show was the one to do because people are starting their early Christmas shopping and stuff. And I don't honestly think that, I think the reason I'm doing well is I think the turnout was better, maybe because of Christmas shopping, but because I was mostly getting caricatures, instead of, selling prints and stuff, I don't know if anything that I sold was intended as a Christmas gift. And I put out, Halloween-y stuff as well, because I got so many horror ones, but I don't really need takers on those either. I meant to bring Jason and Freddy, the originals, to potentially sell those. I'll try and remember to do that tomorrow. I don't always come armed with originals because they're really hard. They're naturally more expensive and it makes a harder sell. There's something I'm hoping to sell on my my website when I finally get that properly up and running. Just see if I can pull those out right now. There's Freddy. Put that there. Where? There's Jason. Yeah, just they have so much. It's impractical for me to bring it if I know it's not going to sell. I was your post? You mean you saw my post? You just developed dyslexia? Right here in this very moment? Oh, well, now I feel like an asshole. I'm sorry if that actually was legitimately some dyslexia that I just witnessed. I did not mean anything by that. I hope you realize. Hey, Chantal. The B and the... That I understand. Even though every once in a while, even I'll second guess my my B and D. And yes, we're coloring last night's cover that we drew. I'm actually a lot more fascinated with your bad spelling than you would expect. Tapped for wittiness. Well, sorry to hear about your bad week, Chantal. Feel free to elaborate if you would like, but we won't pry otherwise. Oh, that's tough. I'm sorry to hear that, Chantal. Well, that is rough all around. Both of you guys. I almost put the wings on the skirt layer like an idiot. Well, that sounds encouraging, at least. To what extent is your interest in electronics, Mark? Like, in terms of like, you know, like CD players and VCRs and other relics from the 90s and 80s? Or are we talking, like electrician type stuff? Like, what are we talking? Okay. All right, the flats for Kiani are done. We'll do Cynia next. Yeah, I just realized you guys are like missing part of the. What would you rather? Well, okay, you know what? Never mind. Hang on. I feel like this is maybe better. Canvas is probably more interesting than the layer panel, right? How's that? cleanup again. Hoping Sinia and Canyon will be the only ones in need of that. Just not sure that. Oops. I don't know if that was necessarily a no there, Chantel. I just don't think he's answered yet. Although I don't know what the logistics would be of him building a computer here in Vancouver. This song's a banger. I think we can all agree. Hey, Avery. Thank you. needs to have some power behind it for the painting, though, Mark. Because those file sizes can get pretty massive and stuff. Although, I'm relatively sure you know more about what you're talking about than I do. I just wouldn't want to undersell that and have it be like super laggy on her as well. All on my back, all on my front. That's one of my dad's classic jokes. What am I using? I'm the worst possible person to answer that question. I had a friend recommend. Basically, Brad, who every once in a while is on the stream, he is usually my go-to for computer advice. When my last computer died, he was sick, so I got another friend to help me out. So I don't even remember what I ended up with. But I just find that I don't think any computer that I've ever had has ever been as fast as I want it to be. I work very fast in whatever I'm doing, and I hate having to wait for the computer to catch up. Like it's doing right now. There we go. this in the wrong layer. It's a whole thing. There we go. Cinia is done. Next up, Brietta. That shouldn't be enough to be a problem, though. I wouldn't think, Chantel. It's usually when you have like, you know, if you have like half the Adobe suite open at once. Because I also have a tendency to do that sometimes too. Double check in there. Coloring white on white. I have a trick that I do for that when I have big areas, but for these areas sometimes don't worry about it. Well, yeah, okay. I guess when it's getting geriatric, I guess that kind of makes sense. sec, guys. I'm trying to. There we go. Texting somebody it was acting weird. Okay. Didn't mean to be distracted that long. You just having difficulty. I've pissed off many a computer, Chantel, so I do understand. My first computer that was like entirely my own, I got I got it for my birthday before I started high school. And had it for 5, 6, 7 years, something like that. And in my last year of high school, I made a animated movie. Not very good, but like 75 minutes. Drew all the frames in Photoshop and then composited it all in Premiere, and the animation was terrible. I had like no training in it at all. There was virtually no story or whatever, but it was a slow experience. And apparently just like, and then just one day the thing just died, and the guy looked at it and said, I think you just legitimately just wore out this computer. Like, and it makes sense considering what I did with it. And that was like a late 90s computer at that. By the way, what you're witnessing here is a trick that I use for coloring detailed areas like Brietta's hair. I most commonly do this trick for Brietta's hair and for Cinea's hair because I don't want it to bucket fill between all these little pieces. So I use the magic wand to select all the white, and when things are selected, you can't select anything that's not in the selection. So you can't color anything. And then I alt click with the magic wand to deselect all the stuff that I don't want to color. Because that way I can just swipe over it all with the pencil tool, and it's a lot faster and easier than trying to bucket fill it all in. And anybody who's watching this either now or in the recording later that has a lot of coloring to do that involves a lot of detailing like this, you're welcome. Because whether you know it yet or not, I just made your life so much easier. So much easier. So much. So much. Sorry, I'm very excited about my high horse that I just found myself on. I don't get up there that often, you know, I gotta take advantage when I can. And you'll see what I mean by so much easier pretty soon. So I think I got all of it now. Almost, not quite. Almost, but not quite. I'm gonna grab that one, grab that one, grab that one. Oh, just missed that one. Just missed a big one. Oh yeah, I know that fear well. I have an old iPad that all I use it for now is watching Bob Ross videos at night and help me go to sleep. And it's constantly like interrupting stuff, trying to prompt me to update and log into the Apple Store, and I'm afraid to do it because I'm afraid I'm just going to brick the thing if I do. Anyway, I see what I mean by it being faster compared to trying to bucket fill all those tiny little holes. Also, how satisfying is it? Look how satisfying it is. Look at it. Look at it. Except for this mistake I made. Don't look at that. Ignore that mistake. As far as you can tell, I have done everything perfectly correctly. Her dreadlocks aren't done yet though, because some of them are red, but I always start with the base first. Now that I've done that, now to do the red part is the other part of what makes her hair a pain in the ass. I'm going to lock transparent pixels, and then I'm just going to zoom in. And for this, I'm going to use my stylus again. Speaking of Mac shit, I have a Apple box on my TV that was working fine on Thursday morning, and Thursday night was useless. And I assumed the battery was dead, but earlier today when I first got back from the con, I wanted to watch something, and so I went to grab the remote, and it's still not working. And even though I've been charging it for like 2 days. So now I'm wondering if it's just fucked. If that's Apple being like, it's time for you to buy a new one. But you know what, Apple? If that's what you're pulling, fuck you. It ain't gonna work. Because I'll just buy a second Roku for $40 before I'm buying another Apple box. Oops. What the hell? Oh. I was gonna finally start the Goosebumps show that Billy's been talking about, but I couldn't get Disney Plus open without my Apple box. My TV's a smart TV, so I still got a Netflix, but it can't. It's a whole thing. It's a pain in the ass to deal with. Gonna have to rebuy. Oh, what, your songs on the audiobooks? Oh, look, another mistake that never happened. You saw nothing. Nothing, I tell you. My God. Another accidental accident. I guess I'll do this one as well. I try to alternate red, black, but when there's when they're this tangled up, becomes more of a free for all. All right, I think her famously pain in the ass hair is done. Cool. Although, wait. I think I spotted another. Did I see a thing? Oh, yes, I did see a thing. 20 audiobooks. I don't think I can do audiobooks myself. I think I get too easily distracted. Like if I'm reading, I'm forced to stay focused on it, but I always think I get too easily distracted. That kind of thing. Like I listen to podcasts and stuff, and sometimes I'll realize I lost track of what they're talking about, but at least I'm not trying to follow the whole plot, so I can usually kind of get back into it at some point, but... Oh, that was so satisfying. You didn't even feel anything in. My God, why can't they all be like that? Fix those lines in a second. Those aren't satisfying at all. Brietta's got these like splatty, flowery like camo patterns. I don't know how effective they would actually be as camouflage, but that is not what's important. It's got kind of a flower power vibe, but militaristic at the same time. That's what we go for here. All right, let's fix that blip there though. Whoa. 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 Stab it. Stab it. just have to break up the shape to work. Oh, you mean for camouflage? Yeah. But then it'd be less cartoonish looking. Although, actually, you know what? I don't know, at one point I started, like, I don't remember ever drawing them like they are in this reference. And yet, clearly, in the original design, that's how I did it. I don't know why I changed that. Just now having an epiphany. Oops, what's going on? What's going on? Oh my god. Oh my god. All hell is breaking loose. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And now for the other part. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Wings. Chantel, you're into a lot of fantasy stuff, but I don't remember if I asked you yesterday or if you weighed in. Do you have any favorite fairies from movies or books or TV? And by fairies, I specifically mean like pixie fairies, not like just like fae in general. Brietta is done. I noticed another thing that I missed though. I'm gonna need to draw it. Actually, jumped again. Draw in where Anora's other leg would go, which would probably be something like that. Thinking. Yeah, she's my top one too. She's a big part of why Combat Fairies exists, actually. So outside of Tink, anybody else? Do any of the sci-fi or paranormal romance involve pixies? Okay, we're on to Anora now. Where is she? There she is. Start with this Batman-like ears. Batman. Batman, you say, coming for you. I'm counting on it. What? You know what? Found another fuck up. Found another one. Good thing I'm so on the ball today. Dang. Good thing. Somebody's got to be. What are those? What are? Oh fuck! Holy shit! Sorry. What are those from? Okay. Oh, from this that's what the movie's based on, right? How to Train Your Dragon? Isn't that what it's based on? Or is it Burke? No, it's Burke from what's it called? Never mind. I sit corrected. Wow. That just seems excessive. If I'm being honest, it seems excessive. But then again, there's like 900 issues of Spider-Man, so what the fuck am I talking about? I take it back, it's not excessive at all. It's perfectly reasonable. How to Train Your Dragon, I think, is based on a book series, though, as well. But I think from what I understand, it gets... Like, I think after the first movie, they kind of stopped really referencing the books. I think they kind of do their own thing. Maybe I'm completely wrong about that. I don't know. Have you read any of those, Chandel? Oh wow, that's not at all the premise I was expecting. just realized other little details I missed last night. My God. My God. How could I let this happen? What has become of me? Boom, 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 boom. Oh my God. Boom, 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 boom. So are the dragons in it like an alien species then? Okay. Huh. Well, isn't that fascinating? Actually, that's not really condescending. I didn't mean that. I actually am interested. How old are these books, Chantal? Because I imagine they're pretty popular if they've got like, what was he said, 26, 28 books. In the wake of Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter, I'm surprised there hasn't been a movie of this yet with a franchise that big. Figure out some stuff. Okay, that. Well, as I didn't draw in certain parts of Ayla in behind them here. But I no longer have my original sketch lines to guide me. So I'm thinking I can kill that one probably. And then we'll assume her other leg is kind of going in that way. I think that makes sense. I think I can buy that. I'll buy that. Wing on the wrong layer again. Like an idiot. Whoa, 1968. Oh, okay, holy shit. So does it have a conclusion then? But the sun took over, was that why there's 28? Because it just don't stop? Oops. Hey, Amanda. Live from New York. Or, I mean, Las Vegas. Unless you're at New York, but I know you're not. You still at the festival? Nice. Cool. Live from the While We Were Young Music Festival in Las Vegas comes Amanda Marie, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you are official. Very official. Chantel was talking about a sci-fi fantasy book series that I had never heard of that's been around for a long time. But you've been reading fantasy lately. I'm forgetting the name of the one that you're reading now. But I know you told me that you've been reading a lot of that lately. Or maybe it's just because that one series goes on for a while. I can't remember. The ACOTAR series. Okay, that's an acronym though. What does it stand for again? A Court of Thorns and Roses. Right. Which you yourself have described as smut, I think, at times. There's nothing wrong with some good smut now and then. Bullets. I have fucked up again. Putting shit on the wrong layer. Spicy. I mean that you've also read it, Chantal, or are you just familiar with it? Gotcha. The spicy readers of TikTok. Is that a TikTok channel? I should call it that. I was talking more about the book. Well, I basically said that you described it as smut yourself. And then I assured that there was nothing wrong with some good smut now and then. And Chantel seems to be aware of its spiciness from TikTok. But now I'm more interested to know about how specific this picture was supposed to be. She had a reference photo of a girl under the arch from last year's festival, and she wanted as close. Wow. I feel like maybe she could have come up with her own idea, but it's fine. Well, I guess that's where the originality is that she brought to it. Showing more of the arch. Oops. Amanda's disappeared again. I wonder if the girl came back for a reshoot. Or if Amanda's hunting her down for a retroactive commission chart fee. Which by the sounds of it would be warranted. Okay. Never mind then. Not nothing. I don't actually know if there wasn't anything that I specifically said, but you just hadn't responded in a bit. I had made comments about the girl that you're taking the picture, and then I just thought it'd be funny to suggest that maybe she'd come back for more reshoots. Oh, no worries. I'm impressed that you're watching from a music festival in the first place, man. Detail I forgot to do with the skin layer. I'll do that in a minute. You'll sleep well tonight. Wi-Fi was a bit of a struggle, actually. So did you just find a random spot that just happened to have it? Or are there an area that's actually like meant more for that, kind of like the downtime break area kind of deal? That maybe has the router closer to it or something. Huh, okay. We're almost done with our flats, but I forgot about a detail on Ayla here. Ayla's going through some shit in Volume 2, so she's a little dark around the eyes. And she's a little veiny here and there. I will not divulge why though, because spoilers. Not only for Volume 2, but for Volume 1 as well. Stress is definitely part of it. Stress is definitely a factor. Okay, now we're going to do that backdrop black layer for the fairies. And then we got our flats done, folks. Look at that. So there we are so far. All our flats done. I see what you mean. You're just like, you're out in like a field somewhere. Oops. AstroTurbo, so a fake field. Of course, they wouldn't have an actual field in Vegas. How would they, right? Okay, we're gonna. What should we do? Okay, we'll start at the bottom again. So let's do the shading on Addy, shall we? So now we're all about the styles here, and we're gonna pop my back again here. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Oh, there's a little bit of a pop, a little bit. Felt good. Not as satisfying as that like one that you could actually hear on the mic last night, but still not too bad. I was using Alpha Lock for some details, like when I'm adding the camouflage pattern on some of the fabric and stuff. But this isn't either. This is actually a, I'm just using the burn tool. This is how I do the majority of my shading, actually. Have you ever messed around with the burn tool much, Amanda? I don't know really, because like I use the multiply blend mode only for one purpose. So the my ink layer, like the drawing that I scanned, I have that set to multiply right now so that I can put my color underneath it so you can see through the white. But I've never really used it for like actually blending color or anything, really. Well, I guess it's not entirely true. I guess I have a little bit, but not enough to really say if I would get the same type of effect that I'm doing with the burn tool. Whoa, that looks gross. leave that alone. And if you put it to like a soft brush, like up there, then it won't get these rough edges. But I kind of like to embrace the grittiness of it, especially for combat fairies, because it's kind of what it's all about. For the highlight, sometimes I use the burn or the dodge tool, but more and more often I just use like white paint with like a low opacity, and I'll just kind of work them in a little bit that way. For sure. And I'm very much the mindset of whatever works, works. But some will definitely tell. I'm sure there are some out there that would consider this method that I'm doing blasphemous. But I find this the most efficient, which is pretty important to me because of the sheer volume of stuff that I tend to do. Also, I just realized how close I am to the mic right now as I'm leaning in, so I'm going to shift that back a little bit. Sorry if that was running a little hot there. The main reason I started using the paint instead of the dodge tool is the dodge tool works really well on some colors and not as well on others. But the paint you always know is going to work. So I'll turn lock transparent pixels on the layer to add the highlights with the paintbrush. It's usually how I roll. And also when I'm using the burn tool, I usually start with midtones because it kind of pulls out the well, actually, I can take that back. I'll use midtones on some, I'll use highlights on others, and I'll use both on others. For the skin, I'll usually start with the midtone because it kind of brightens it a little bit, like it darkens it, but also kind of saturates it at the same time. And then I go over with highlights, and highlight kind of adds almost like a gray tone to it. So it's a bit more what you'd expect for shadows. But skin is a little bit more like nuanced, and it's got like some marbly kind of coloring going on to it, so that kind of just helps to get that effect. And you can kind of like put a little bit extra over the ears and the nose and the cheeks and stuff to kind of, you know, the parts of the skin that are typically a little bit redder. Sometimes, for sure. That was very clear. I keep the opacity like really low, typically, but for something that I want to be a little bit shinier, like the hair, I'll pop the opacity back up a little bit. This is the fun part of coloring. I like doing the shading and the highlights. Laying the flats down is kind of monotonous. And in most cases, the flats go fast enough. When I'm doing the actual pages for the comic, it's a fucking nightmare. I like coloring my my Twitch drawings, and I like coloring the covers and the pinup drawings and things like that I do for the Combat Fairies promo stuff or whatever, posters. But the actual pages are just a tremendous pain in the ass. Alright, we got Addie done, but we're going to hide her for now. And we'll work our way through the fairies. Not really. Like, I think I've gotten more efficient at it the more I do it. And with the fairies specifically, sometimes I'll group certain elements of them into a singular layer so that I can at least do two things at once or whatever. But yeah, nothing in particular. Basically, the thing is with the comics is every page has multiple panels on it, and I color all 20 plus pages of any given chapter simultaneously. So this actually is a trick to making that part of it faster than it could be, but it's still really slow. So like I'm working on Kiani now, right? So we'll say that like I'm coloring Kiani in an actual comic. I would, when I have her skin color picked, I would color her skin color, like paint bucket her skin for every panel of that page, and then every panel of every other page before I move on to whatever the next layer is that I want to do. Which is more efficient in the long run because you're doing everything at once, and it's kind of a variation on something called one-touch bartending, which I've been doing this since before I knew one-touch bartending was a thing, but that kind of put it in terms that were easier to explain, I felt like, where if you're pouring drinks at a bar, and you get like 5 drink orders at once or whatever, and like, you know, 2 of them have vodka and 3 of them have rum or whatever, then you would pick up the vodka bottle and fill those 3, and then grab the rum bottle and fill those 2. And the idea is that you're never touching anything more than once. So when you pick up one thing, you're adding it to every drink that requires it. And it's a trick to be faster and more efficient behind the bar. And I treat coloring the same way, where I try not to grab any color more than once. But while you're doing it across that many pages, like, even though it is more efficient and you realize it's more efficient when you're done, it feels monotonous because you're doing it over so many pages that you might spend like an hour or 2 just doing the skin color of one character. So at the end of that 2 hours, every page looks like you barely put a dent in it, and that can be a little demoralizing at first. But in the long run, you realize it actually is a lot faster doing it that way. But there are moments coloring those chapters where you're just like, it doesn't feel like you're ever going to be done. Yeah, and that's another part of what makes the flats go slower. Like if there were, like, I have a cartoony style, but I tend to do a lot of texturing with my inking and stuff, and that prevents me from being able to just like bucket fill a lot of it. Like for a lot of the skin areas, it'll work because I don't put a ton of texture in the skin, unless they're supposed to be like really old or craggly or something. But like it's hard to just, I can bucket fill most of this bag, but then I gotta go and fill in all these little holes from the hatching and stuff. And it's made worse by the fact that there are 5, or actually technically 6 protagonists in this particular comic series. So oftentimes I have like a lot of characters to deal with on any given page. When Image Comics started, apparently everybody that did team-based books, team as in like a team, was about a team, those books were almost always behind schedule because it was a much bigger workload that the artists had made for themselves by deciding to do that. And I never thought about it until I had a documentary about Image Comics on in the background while I was coloring Combat Fairies one day, and I was like, yeah, no fucking kidding, that makes perfect sense. So when I finish Volume 3, I have other comics I want to do, and none of them are team-based books. Okay, Amanda. Okay. Or a particular reason why you're lying in the dark? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that would be the line down, probably more than the light, I would assume, or lack of light, as the case may be. Heat pads. Heat pads to keep you warm, or heat pads for like helping with pains, aches and pains. How's the new job going, by the way, Chantal? Where? Remind me. You're working at a. Am I right? It's a hospital you're working at. Sorry if I'm wrong on that. I'm second guessing myself, but I feel like that's right. And how's it going at the hospital? Are you enjoying the new gig? I feel like you've been on the stream, but I feel like we haven't. I don't think I brought that up. I don't think you brought it up since you started, or at least not too much anyway. Not for a while. I feel like it came up when you first started, and then maybe not again. Okay. Oh, so those knocked you out? I don't know if I'm going to get any more COVID boosters. I am very pro-vax, but I had a recurring medical issue that may or may not have been related to the COVID vaccine. And it's hard to know for sure, but I'm not too eager to find out the hard way if it was, because it really kind of fucked me up last year and part of this year. Also, I forgot about this tangent that I noticed last. How do I fix this? If I thought of this sooner, maybe I could do something a bit more drastic, but I'm not feeling it now. Still sucks, but maybe it's slightly better that way. Is that something that's fixable, Chantal, if you just start drinking more water? Wait, what do you mean? What would be for the best? Oh. You mean for your friend, you mean? Yeah, that makes sense. And nice of you to take that into consideration as well. I've never actually gotten a flu shot in my entire life. And the COVID shot really didn't bother me at all. I mean, an arm hurt. That was about it. Okay. Fun times. Well, hopefully next week and the coming weeks are a bit better for you, Chantal. Fingers crossed for you. Oops. Massage would probably hit the spot over here too. Zooming out to do the big curves over here. Parker in the house. How you doing, Parker? Yes. A lot has happened and long time no see indeed. You guys get up to anything else fun at the show besides my table, which is obviously the most fun there is to be had at that show. Just so as we're clear. Oops. Hey, Billy. Welcome, welcome. Amanda's back. Welcome back, Amanda. Did you take in a another show at the festival? Browsers assembled. Oh, that seems very fiscally responsible of you. Okay. You know, on the stream last night, when Parker mentioned this little known artist named Outhouse Cartoons, and then I jokingly was like, how do you pronounce that? Outhouse? Somebody at the con today actually did pronounce it Outhouse. Amanda, have you heard Weird Al's Canadian Idiot? Also, what are we drinking? Who am I charging? Am I charging myself? I think I'd charge myself an arm and a leg. What kind of juice, though? Gotcha. Is cranberry just a means to an end? How do we feel with cranberry juice normally? Because, like, I'll drink cranberry juice, but it would never be my go-to. But you can do worse than a cranberry cocktail. My dad briefly got into a cranberry juice kick. I just remembered. The start of 2020, they got snowed in at my place in East Van. And my mom went and got him cranberry juice from the shoppers below me. Gotcha. Well, then that sounds exactly like me. Not exactly like my dad, evidently, but... I do actually. It's when there's snow and you can't go out. Yet decide what level of highlights I'm going to do on the fairies. I feel like I'm going to put some rim lighting on them. They had it in the first volume cover. I feel like it just adds a little bit of magic to it, which might feel lost if I don't do it in this one. So I probably will. But you see, when you live in a place where snow doesn't come that frequently, and then suddenly, out of seemingly nowhere, it does. And it's not just about your own ability to drive in the snow either, it's about everybody else's around you. Okay, Amanda, enjoy Green Day. I hope it's awesome for you. Okay. Have a good one, Parker. Thanks for coming by. Chantal, what was the book series again? Dragon Riders of Pern? Do you know that one, Billy? Also, I'm popping back to Addison for a second because I realized I meant to add highlights to her eyes and I forgot, and I don't want to forget. The eyes have been highlighted. Movement on to Honora. Let's also save this. I haven't saved in a while. Oh, is that one of the ones written by the sun, maybe? Chantal was mentioning that after they died, her son took over writing, but was writing in like a different, same universe, different timeline or something like that. Billy, have you read the Heir to the Empire trilogy? One day, when I don't have a million projects on the run, I want to reread that trilogy because I read it in high school. And I liked it in high school, but it's so highly regarded that I feel like I didn't fully get everything out of it, you know? I don't know. I read a decent amount as a teenager, but I think Shadows of the Empire, based on the game, and the Heir of the Empire trilogy were the only ones I actually really liked. The other ones weren't like bad, I just didn't get into them that much. I don't know. I don't think they're like... Some of them I think if I reread them now, I would maybe appreciate more. Or maybe I'm just a little impatient for it, you know? Because some of them I read when I was like just starting to kind of read recreationally. When maybe, you know, quite the attention span for some of it. I don't know. But maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit there. I don't know. Who knows? We are 3 hours in now. Holy shit balls. Almost done with the shading though. And anything that comes next is going to be playing around with effects and stuff. It'll be a little more chill. Hopefully it won't take too long. I might add some stuff to the background, but if I do, it's going to be, I'm going to be reusing assets to do it. Nothing too crazy. What happened to Mark? There he is. Our view counter says there's only one person. And I was talking to Billy and Chantel, so I wasn't sure. I thought we'd lost you, Mark. What are you up to as you watch, Mark? Are you multitasking? Exciting stuff. Will the white stay white? Will the pinks take over? Find out these answers and more on this week's episode of Laundry. Are you in a laundry room, Mark, or do you have an in-suite washer dryer? The caliber of these exciting conversations that we get into on a Saturday night stream. And Nora is done. We're down to our last fairy. Cool. Well, now we're off on a topic. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Here's a question. What TV show or movie, live action, would you like to see turned into animation? That's a good question. Oh, actually, I know exactly what. Indiana Jones. I think the fact that there hasn't been an Indiana Jones animated series at this point is ridiculous. Because you could have classic Indy, because you don't have to worry about the age. Maybe Harrison Ford would come back to do the voice, but if not, it's not the end of the world. And those movies are inspired by, like serials, like serial shorts from the 30s. So you could treat it like, you know, there's always be like 11 episodes, 30-minute episodes or whatever. So you could do that for like a whole season of TV. So every season would be like one story. Each episode ends on a cliffhanger, just like those old serials. Practically writes itself. And I don't know why it hasn't happened yet. How about you, Mark? What would yours be? I mean, you asked it. I figured you had one in the holster already. National Treasure could be fun for the same reasons that Indiana Jones I think would be fun. I think RoboCop would be cool. They've done like 2 RoboCop animated series and they both sucked. But I think if you try to do like a more adult one, like on Adult Swim, or I mean, well, those are usually comedies, but HBO series or something like that, I think there could be a lot of coolness that could come from that. I didn't know there was an animated Stargate. Okay, when you say something silly, do you mean because you wouldn't expect CSI to be animated, or because you would want them to do a comedic version of it? Because I feel like a serious procedural in animation could be cool. But it just is sort of like, why are you bothering to animate it? So you'd want to do some kind of cool visual style with it. But I feel like CSI was always kind of a flashy show, you know, with like their reconstructions of the crimes and the X-ray photography and all that kind of stuff. So like, I feel like you could actually do something pretty cool with that. I was huge into CSI back in the day, by the way. I love the original CSI. I've never watched Fillmore, but it always, like, I know the premise, and I always thought it sounded really fun. But he's not doing, like, forensics and shit. He's just acting like a hard-nosed cop, right? Seaside, Toontown, but serious. Actually, that could be super fun. So starting Infinity is in the future. Follow experience commander and a group of cadets as they go from gate to gate and try to clear their name. It's more like Law and Order than CSI. Interesting. Okay, so okay, now that everything's colored, we can start messing around with the composition a little bit more. Third gate. In space. Okay, actually, wait. Let's do this. Save it. File. Save as. This is also going to be a poster. We're going to format it for the poster because it's going to be slightly larger, I think. And then we'll scale accordingly for the cover. And the logos and stuff will go in different places for each. Okay, so we're going to change this to 11.25 by 17.25. Or our 11 by 17 poster. How do you know Stargate? I mean, I know the gist of the premise because I watched the movie years ago, but I never watched the show, and it's been forever that I saw the movie, so I don't really know much other than some stuff tangentially. Yeah, I could see that. That was based on a comic book, actually. So it's already got some roots in animation. So we're putting that there. And then Addison. Maybe kind of like that. And actually, I might even shrink the fairies down a little bit here. Link 'em. Link 'em. I'm actually going to open the cover for the first one. I want to have some degree of consistency with it, so let's make sure that I'm leaving space for the title listing spot. Where is it? Cover. Front. Just as I had suspected. Okay. Is this already wrong? Did I already do that? I did. I've heard that. I don't know. Go for it, Mark. And I don't know that it really is, but I think it's gonna be a non-issue anyway by the time I'm done with it here. Because so much of this is gonna be not even visible that I think it's kind of irrelevant. But I can sort of, I mean, I think I made her neck too long, if we're being honest as well. But it's because of my intentions to do this. I think I can sort of see what you mean, though, if I'm being honest. Okay, let's do a highlight pass on the fairies. Let's do that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make an adjustment to her because I think I might want to mess with her opacity anyway. So I'm gonna merge. Whoa. I'm not mad at you. I am not mad at you. I promise, I'm not mad at you. I would not be mad at you for pointing out something like that. Worst case scenario, I'm just frustrated that that issue's been pointed out that I have to deal with. But I wouldn't be mad at you for it. So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's my bigger concern with the way Addison is drawn is just... Oh, what the fuck happened there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Clearly I made a horrible mistake there. So anyway, I think I made her neck too long. I think that in turn is probably making the twistedness of it look a little more off. go. Some Photoshop wizardry. That shoulder is fucking ridiculous, but don't worry, we're gonna actually, you know what? Let's do it this way now that she's flattened anyway. Shun Chandra Believer. Shun. Okay. Right, okay, we're gonna do trying to decide exactly what we're gonna incorporate some other details in here, so I'm just deciding. But let's start by adding some fairy highlights. Some rim lighting around all of them. Whoa, that would be the wrong color. I was gonna watch Goosebumps earlier, by the way, Billy. I was gonna watch an episode or two when I got back from the show before I went live, but I'm having some issues with my Apple box, so I couldn't open Disney Plus. The show's in trouble. Was that because Lori was talking about Horizon? Got you in the mood? Had a feeling. First act. This is at least your second time playing it through, right? Okay, Mark, I'm going to turn your question around on you, your earlier question. What is an animated show that you would like to see made in live action? Or animated movie? But I'm thinking show. Because I feel like animated movies are chosen to be animated for a reason. And they probably shouldn't be fucked with. Disney. But some animated series, you know, like they're made because it was the only way they could make them. And so some of them maybe could actually. So I'll throw out Gargoyles as one. And I think a rumor has it they're working on it. And Batman Beyond. Yeah. I mean, like CGI when necessary, I guess. I think to do an effective Batman Beyond, you need to either do something where you either take like say Robert Pattinson or even Ben Affleck and age them up, like through age makeup and stuff, to look like they're 89 years or whatever. Because like the thing is, like, if you did, like, everyone was saying how Michael Keaton could do it, and I would not complain, and I was one of them. But then I had this epiphany where I was sort of like, but you know, for Keaton to make sense as a Bruce Wayne in a Batman Beyond setting, then that would imply that we're watching a Batman Beyond in modern day, because he's already old. And we don't have flying cars and shit right now. So you kind of need to have it set in a distant future. So you can't take a past Batman and have it set now, because we're not in the future, you know? I wouldn't be opposed to that, I guess. Here's my question for you, though. Like, the Ghost in the Shell movie that we got all kinds of flack because of Scarlett Johansson. But if you take that, and everyone, you know, saying that was whitewashing or whatever, but like, if you took that out of the equation, was the movie that bad? And I'm not trying to like downplay anything about like whether or not that was a good idea. I'm just saying, because if that was the only issue with it, then we're kind of just making the same movie again with a different lead actor, which just seems like kind of pointless. I don't know. Redundant is maybe the better word. I don't remember picking up on that. I'd have to rewatch it. Because I don't remember the plot being all that different from the original anime. Oh, yeah, I got distracted there. Sorry. Carmen Sandiego. I could definitely see that. I feel like she was still fairly badass, though. Like, but I also think some of that might come down to just the animation versus, because like I think the spider fight in the movie was cool, but in the anime it was better. I imagine like sequences of Bruce Wayne teaching Terry McGinnis to dance. With that 60s Batman dance. Highlights look cool, but they're a pain in the ass to add. Especially on the fairies. You got so many trinkets and shit. Bat shark repellent. Futuristic bat shark repellent. There's a good reason to have a Batman Beyond set in the now times, the campy 60s version juxtaposed with the gritty real world version of today. Yeah, but it still wouldn't be future-y though. You gotta have the cyberpunk stuff. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. But that would be fun. I would watch that. Too bad Adam's not with us anymore. I think a James Bond animated series would be very cool, actually. There actually was a James Bond Jr. cartoon in the 90s. Did you ever watch that? I was not into it at all as a kid. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, what's going on? I think I just nudged a wire and fucked up the monitor. Everything's good now, but for a second there, it's kind of touch and go. Yeah, that my memory of it was that it was shit, but I wasn't sure if because I don't think I even knew who Bond was at that age. So I wasn't sure if I was the right audience for it anyway. Yeah, and I think there'd be lots of potential as an animated series for Bond. Bond. James Bond. Got a license to kill and a gun to go with it. I'll take swords for 500. That's S words, Mr. Connery. This 5-letter word starts with S. Sheba. It began with a bloody ash. Whoa. That was weird. The monitor did a thing again. Somebody say something just so I know that we're still connected. There we go. Thank you. It said it was going to power save mode as if it was just falling asleep, but like obviously it's in use. And it happened when I kind of stretched a little bit and I hit a wire. But it's hard to imagine that I will hit that same wire twice in a row after like 4 hours of me not hitting it at all. How long was the stream last night again? Was it 5? Like, well, okay, was it just? It was just under 5, right? Weren't you there at the end, Billy? When we were counting down? I thought you were still there. Oh, right. I do remember that. Oh, you know what? That's what it was. It was just under 5, but I started an hour earlier last night. That's why. So I'm still convinced this one's going to end up being shorter than the last one, but not by much. Because we're at 4 hours now. Still got a bit to go on these highlights, but once the highlights are done, I think what's left on my list will go relatively quick. What the hell? Why does a monitor keep falling asleep? Stop it! What the fuck? Okay. I definitely didn't touch anything that time. What the hell? One sec. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. What the actual fuck? Okay, well that was weird. Okay, Mark. Thanks for coming by. What is the next movie you're looking forward to, Billy? Beyond the Spider-Verse would be high on my list as well, and the second Dune movie probably. Oh, and Deadpool 3, actually, I'll put that out there too. I have a fun drawing I want to do for Deadpool 3 when it's ready to drop. Which one? Deadpool 3 is they were filming it and then had to stop when the writers went, or when the actors went on strike. So I'm not sure when it's going to come out now, but it's supposed to come out next year. I assume we probably know, Billy, that Wolverine's going to be in it, right? Hugh Jackman's coming back. Claws and all. Let's save this. hoodie off. Getting serious now. I mean, it's been better. It's not as bad as it was last night. Because my posture and leaning forward on this is holding my back a little bit straighter than it is slouching at the drawing table. But it doesn't feel great. I'd be lying if I said it felt great. And I'm hungry again. I made a point of eating a bit more before the stream this time than last night, where I really barely ate anything at all. But it's been a long day. What did you end up getting to eat last night when you dipped out, Billy? Oh, god damn it, that sounds fucking good. I would eat the shit out of that right now. Almost uncanny here, but I just noticed I missed part of the highlights on Cynia's hair. Actually, all of Cynia's hair. So I brain farted on that one. Yeah, I feel like it's been a lot worse since COVID as well. Like a lot of places changed their hours and just never changed them back. Wings too, I forgot about her wings. Dropping the ball left, right, and center over here. Did I do Kiani's wings? Did I fuck up there too? Okay. Then we're almost on here. Almost. Fuck, I forgot Ayla's loincloth thing. It never ends. When I finish with these highlights, which will be very soon, I think I'm gonna see if I can scare up a protein bar or something. What I have left after these highlights, in theory, shouldn't take that long, but it's gonna take some experimenting and playing with, and I don't want to be doing it while I feel like I'm on the verge of death. So I might even grab a bowl of cereal. Do you want to watch me eat a bowl of cereal live on the internet? Somehow, I knew you would. It's like, this is clearly what the viewing public wants to see. What we've been craving since the inception of the internet was to watch a cartoonist eat a bowl of cereal at midnight. Well, not quite. It's 11:30, but you get what I'm saying. Okay. I'm gonna do one thing really quick. You don't care? You don't want to see me eat a bowl of cereal on the internet? Well, now I'm just confused. Now I don't know what to think. Doing the highlights because I don't trust myself to remember once I've kind of. Well, don't get me wrong, Billy. If I want to, I was going to, whether you wanted to see it or not. Just so we're clear. All right, I will be right back with some form of food to stuff in my face. Oh, what was the yeah for then? Okay, here, I'll be right back. Get excited for food, guys. I'm rocking a bowl of oatmeal crisp. Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay, favorite cereals, go. Reese's Puffs are pretty good shit. Wow, and then Cheerios is the exact opposite of the spectrum. You flavor explosion and the blandest cereal ever created. In my humble opinion. Honey Nut Cheerios, on the other hand. Or chocolate Cheerios. Or chocolate peanut butter Cheerios. Or frosted Cheerios. Now that's good shit. Regular Cheerios, I can't do it. I tried to. I was like, I'm gonna make myself healthy. Couldn't do it. Could not do it. Okay. But by the way, if you like the regular Cheerios, no judgment over here. Just so we're clear. I was merely stating my opinion. The chocolate peanut butter Cheerios, that shit's where it's at. I'm eating oatmeal crisp, by the way, right now, if I didn't say. I just noticed. Wait a minute. Oatmeal crisp. I moved the fairies over here on my main Twitch thing, but I forgot I didn't do it on the Photoshop setup. I like putting the oatmeal crisp. Can I get the one with the fruit, the triple berry? I could do with about twice as much fruit in there. Easily. Okay. I'm not sure if I've had the maple nut. I think the first thing, or actually, for that matter, even the vanilla. I think triple berry is the first one I ever got. And then I just never tried another one. So those both sound good though. This is riveting Twitch content, to be sure. If I was to ask you what your favorite cereal as a kid was, would it be the same ones? Honey Nut Cheerios and Reese Puffs? Well, I also like CT Crunch, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I loved it as a kid. But as a kid, like, I could never eat it fast enough because it gets soggy really quick. Not a problem now. Loved Corn Pops as a kid. Never loved Fruit Loops. I grew out of Corn Pops, so I can't do them anymore. I like Captain Crunch, though. Never grew out of that one. Alright. I'm going to put this bowl away, and then we're going to finish off this cover. I also chugged a quarter gallon of chocolate milk while I was in the fridge or freezer. Or freezer. Kitchen. I am tired. Fuck. Okay. Let's do this. So we're gonna add a little bit of a glittery glow to our I might decide to thin these highlights out a little bit. We're going to leave them for now, though. Okie dokie. Okay, we're gonna start fresh on this black layer here. Can we tell what my mild inspiration for this layout was, by the way? Because the nature of the fairies versus the original thing makes it naturally pretty different, which I was counting on because I didn't want to just directly copy it. I just thought compositionally it would work well. But it is the classic image. Can we tell? Well, there's one in particular that is often imitated that I'm also imitating here. I'm gonna grab a pre-made asset here. Where is that word? Where did I put that? There's this forced low-angle 3-point perspective version of an old asylum that appears in Volume 2. And we're going to use it here. A bit of cheating. Just a wee bit of cheating. Back to our black. Oops. Oops. Okay, we're going here. Wait, I just had a possible epiphany. Save that for later. Heard of she sells seashells by the seashore, but have you heard of seagulls steal snacks by the seashore? I mean, I've witnessed it, I think. Does that count? I've actually witnessed more crows trying to steal snacks from me personally than seagulls. Oh, really? And it says that? That's kind of cool. I like that. I was at Grandma Island. Feels like a couple weeks ago. It's probably a month ago now. Didn't notice that sign. But maybe it wasn't up yet. I don't know. Well, I just noticed that there's 2 shades of windows I didn't realize. But I'm undecided if I care. Maybe I care, maybe I don't. I guess I care. Fuck, I care. Shit, why do I have to care? I don't know what to deal with that separately. That's actually hilarious. I want to be the seagull's friend. Mine? 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 Okay. I will fix my fuck up with the windows. Were you there on, I guess it was Tuesday night stream? And I rated, I forget his name, something Lister Art. And if so, did you stick around in his stream much? No, he was talking. I think the muted one was on Thursday. Because Charles Lister, that's who it is. And I'm not saying this is a knock on him. I don't know the guy. He might be the nicest guy in the world. There was one thing that I thought was weird. And it's the second time it's kind of come up. So I rated him once before, a while ago. And I didn't remember this until after I rated him. Where he said, he asked me if I wanted to share anything, and I said, yeah, I want a minute, I just gotta scan it. He was like, scan it? You don't need to scan it. And I was like, I thought that was weird. Because it was like, well, I want to scan it, because I don't want it to look like shit, right? Let's hide those for a second. And so I remembered that almost immediately after I rated him this time. And then he again said, you want to share something? And I said, yeah, I'm just scanning it right now. And he's like, scan it? Why would you scan it? And he's like, guys, we got someone using a scanner here. And he like made this big thing about it. Like, it was so fucking weird for somebody to scan their art. And like, taking a photo of it is just bullshit. Like, it never looks right. Especially if you intend to color it. I just thought it was so weird. Like, I can't possibly be in the minority here for a traditional artist that would scan their artwork. Like, I thought that was so weird. And not only, like, I actually personally think it's weird that he doesn't scan his work if he's working traditionally. But I think it's weirder that he would give a shit, like, enough to make, like, a thing out of it when someone else wants to scan their art. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't imagine he meant any harm, and I don't think it makes him a bad person by any stretch. So if we have any Charles Lister fans watching, I assure you, I have nothing against Charles. I just thought that was weird, and I don't really understand it. We're gonna do some shit with those windows, but not just yet. And we're gonna color balance the fuck out of that too. I don't remember, maybe? I don't remember. want to put some lightning. I'm just trying to decide where I want to put it. I'm also going to mess around with this effect a little bit more. I don't think we're getting enough out of this effect. There we go. That is what I'm talking about. That's the mystical effect that I've been looking for. But I am going to thin out the one on her hair because it looks a little too... bit much. There we go. There we go. I'd buy that for $1. Now, if I were lightning, where would I be? Fastest route to the earth. I see what you did there. I'm picking up what you're putting down. See, I'm torn between having it striking down here behind, which I think is what makes more sense. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay. So we're gonna go behind the asylum. Lightning. Make it real skinny like, and we're gonna put that glow effect on here as well. So my only issue with it's like you're not seeing as much of it as I would like, you know? But maybe that's okay because the logo's gonna be up here and stuff. So one second, let me find my cutoffs here. We're doing something like that. Totally just eyeballing this. I'm gonna grab all of this. Everything except the flare. Let's leave the flare behind. And we're gonna shift down a little bit. Yeah. And we'll take the fairies on their own. We'll shift them over a little bit. Actually, I take that back. We're gonna have them up a bit because we're gonna need to have the. Well, actually, no. You know what? No, for the poster, this is fine. That is fine for the poster. Okay. Now. We're gonna do some rain. And we're gonna put a smattering of fog. Also, just a smattering. And then we're going to do black fog as well to diffuse that a bit more. So it doesn't look too overdone. Signature, which we're going to make Take it back. We're gonna pop it up there. Okay, this is just for the poster. We're gonna rearrange things for the cover, but for the poster, no, it's still gonna make more sense. No, I take it back. No, I keep changing my mind. Fuck. Okay. Logos and stuff. Volume 2 logo. Pop that bad boy right in there. Okay, so for the poster version of things, I'm gonna make this small and just put it off in the corner. That'll be for the poster. And grab the outhouse logo as well. Where is it? New logo. Okay. Make one more adjustment. I don't like how close Candy's face is to that corner there. It would not crop well, so we're popping it back up like that. I think that works. Darken her a little bit more too. I think I like that. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Oh wait, forgot another detail. Those windows, I made a whole thing with those windows, and I didn't do anything with the windows. With the lights, you mean? And the wheel? Yeah, it worked out pretty well as well. There we go. Okay. The one thing with the wheel though is I'm not used to it. Like the idea is that anyone who spends 15 can spin it. And if somebody spent $15 on prints, I always let them spin it. Sometimes a lot of people did $15 characters. They did double faces, and I would just forget about it because it wasn't the printing. But they totally should have. Okay, so there is our poster version of it. So let's, here, you know what? Let's go ahead and flatten a version of that. Boom. And we're gonna save that as a JPEG. And we're gonna down res it to 300 and save a version like that as well. And then just sort of matching certain elements of the first one. I'm gonna open up the PSD version of the cover. Oops, wrong one. Oh, I think I opened the wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. There it is. Okay, so I'm gonna pull out all of this. Hide the sig at least for now. And we're gonna put this over into here. Okay, so first order of business. Fill in the black parts that are missing. That's order of business number one. Another order of business. I'm gonna reattach that logo again. I don't want to use the other one that I made because it's already, or from the poster version, because I down-resed it too much already. So we gotta throw in our Volume 2 logo. Try to get it more or less the same size. Makes sense. Don't need that anymore. Get rid of that. go. Sit down lower, and we're gonna keep the story at Arpadillo more, but I think we're gonna change the color scheme a bit here. Let's go. We're gonna go a little more purpley, I think, is what I'm thinking, because this one was kind of blue in the background as well, and this one's more purpley. So let's go that way. So we're gonna go something like that, and then something like that. There we go. Welcome back, Amanda. Thank you. We just finished. So here, there's two different versions for you to look at. So there it is as a poster, which will be available on the Kickstarter as an 11x17 poster, and then here it is as the cover, with the border and font and everything matching Volume 1. So hopefully it'll look cool next to it on the shelf. All right, we are done, guys. Finally. This was, thank you, Billy. Thank you, man. I think I already said it, man, but we'll say it in the end. How long was this in the end? I don't have the normal dashboard open. It should say on here. Why doesn't it say on here? Or actually, I can do math. I can do that. We started at 7, so 5 hours and 20 minutes, I guess. Fuck me. Thanks, Amanda. Yeah, holy Christ. Okay, well, we're done, and I'm close-ish to death at this point. But I'm excited that we got it done. I'm pretty happy with how the poster looks as well. So you know what? I don't even think we're gonna bother rating anybody. We're down to 4. We only got 4 people watching right now. And I can't imagine any of us sticking around to really help anyone get a boost anyway. So let's call it a night, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching, everybody. And by the way, if you're watching the recording of this on YouTube to the next day or whatever, check out the stream. Fuck, I'm tired. Check out the Kickstarter for Volume 2 of Combat Fairies. You can get this as the graphic novel in print. You can get it as a poster, as well as a bunch of other stuff. All right. Good night, everybody. Have a good one.